Startup Business Festival 2024 is back and bigger than ever, bringing you a month-long experience from November 1st to 30th.
Charlotte, it is an absolute honor and a privilege to have you right here on our platform for the Startup Business Festival. Before we get into it, Charlotte, I want to ask you, what does it mean when you hear about a 30 days business event? Just straight at the top. What does it mean to you when you hear about a Startup Business Festival that goes on for 30 days?
Well, I think, first of all, it's a great innovation. I think, there is so much to discuss, Karabo. I mean, you couldn't do it in one day. I've tried to do it in 1.5 days and I can't even do it. So I do think it gives you space, it gives you time to really discuss things and for it to be more in-depth and more meaningful. And I think, every discussion that you have, somebody comes with something fresh and new and inspiring and innovative. And I think you've given that platform now for 30 days to do that. And I think as the days go on, I'm sure more and more people are being inspired and coming forward with ideas and say, we'd like to know more about this and we'd like to know more about that. So I think you really are allowing for that thought process over a longer period of time. So I think kudos to you, kudos to Lucky and the whole team that has put this together. I think it's brilliant and I really want to support it as best as I can.
This is your chance to join leading entrepreneurs, innovators, and change makers from across the continent as we connect, grow, and shape the future of business. With an exciting lineup of keynote speakers, masterclasses, dynamic panel discussions, exclusive product launches, and live showcases, this festival is packed with opportunities to inspire and elevate your entrepreneurial journey. Don't miss out. Register now to secure your spot and be part of Africa's most transformative business event. Let's build the future together.
Welcome to Environmental Week at the Startup Business Festival, a week dedicated to innovation and resilience, where the focus is on redefining the balance between business growth and the health of our planet. In today's rapidly changing world, environmental sustainability is no longer just a choice, it's a necessity. This week, we explore the transformative potential of environmentally conscious innovation and sustainable development. From renewable energy to the circular economy, we highlight the leaders and thinkers who are driving change through sustainable practices. At the core of Environmental Week is the belief that businesses, big and small, can make a profound impact on our world. Through our sessions, discussions, and collaborations, we invite you to think beyond traditional methods and join us on a journey of creating new solutions that support both our economy and our planet. Let's look forward, together, to a world where sustainable business practices shape the future, all here at the Startup Business Festival.
This is Umfundo. He has identified an environmental problem, which is land degradation and crop failure. Umfundo wishes to better his environment and community by installing an aquaponics system that helps produce crops and fish. But how will he go about tackling a project of such proportion? Luckily for him, he doesn't have to try and do it on his own. By joining the Imvelisi Enviropreneurs Bootcamp program, he will be provided with knowledge, guidance, and resources needed to build his idea into a business. Imvelisi aims to prepare young people who are considering startup businesses in the water and biodiversity sector for a better understanding of what it takes to start and run a successful business. Assessing the market potential for ideas. Understanding the funding and partnership landscape that will be important in taking an idea forward, as well as the intricacies of starting a business and how to pitch your ideas to possible investors. At Imvelisi, Umfundo can network with other entrepreneurs and stakeholders also attending the bootcamp, while at the same time have the opportunity to engage with technical and business mentorship to help him structure his idea into a potential business, which he is then able to pitch to potential investors in Shark Tank sessions, giving him the possible opportunity to become involved in the Imvelisi mentorship program. At Imvelisi, we open our doors for you to start your own business, leading to adding value to the economy, environment, and community.
Good day, everyone, and welcome to day 3 of the 2024 Startup Business Festival as we continue our journey in the Environmental Entrepreneurship Week. Today, we focus on shifts in powerful intersections between AI and agribusiness, an area ripe with potential to reshape food security, sustainability, and economic resilience. We are honored to have our guest today, who's a keynote speaker. Shubham is an esteemed agricultural consultant and influencer in India. So today's session, we dive into AI-driven tools such as predictive analysis, precision agriculture, and smart irrigation as empowering agripreneurs to adapt to climate variability and create efficient, resilient agricultural systems. So let me introduce you to our keynote speaker, Shubham Gupta, who comes all the way from India to join us today. He's live already with us, but he will join just now. He is currently working as an agricultural consultant and influencer. He holds a bachelor's degree in agriculture and a BSc honors from Banda University of Agriculture and Technology, and a master's degree in soil science from the University of Allahabad. With over 3 years of experience, he has the opportunity to collaborate with global agricultural tech leaders, helping farmers and agribusinesses enhance their productivity through the adoption of innovative technologies and the best agricultural practices. He's particularly passionate about leveraging AI to address global challenges in agriculture, and especially in the context of food security in the developing countries. So I'd like you guys to help me welcome Shubham Gupta. Good morning, Shubham. How are you?
Good morning. Thank you so much, Sibule Turo. Thank you, Agnes, giving me such opportunity to interact with you, and I'm very feel honored to invite in business startup business festival. I think it's a an African business summit, right?
All right. No, you can
Yeah.
take us through your um, the floor now. We're going to present for you your slides, and then take it from here.
Yes. Welcome everyone. Today I will present how AI is transforming agriculture and how can this change the situation of the small farmers and the small enterprises. So welcome you once again. Welcome. What we have to understand what is artificial intelligence and what it is the potential of artificial intelligence in agriculture. The basically artificial intelligence is a we can say it is an approach to make a computer or robot or product to think how smart human can think. It is a study of how human brain think, learn, decide, and work. So we have to understand the intelligence is intangible and it is composed of, we can say it is reasoning, learning, problem solving, and prescription and linguistic intelligence. If we have to understand what is the scope of artificial intelligence in India and Africa and most of the developing countries, the if I'm talking about especially India, here is 58% of farmer belong to the rural area, and 60% of the Indian population are dependent on agriculture. But over the year, when we gained independence from 1947, we are still facing the problem of uh, how can we double the income of farmer. Government running lot of uh, programs, but still not successful. So uh, today I'm very can say it today's uh, age of digital infrastructure. So basically, artificial intelligence. We can say as a role in agriculture. What about in precision farming, robotics, machine learning? You can see the role of application artificial intelligence in weather forecasting, soil health monitoring, uh, uh, and warehousing, irrigation, detecting weed. There is a lot of machinery available today based on machine learning in various part of country. It is maybe automatic weeder, automatic irrigation. You can control irrigation and provide irrigation precisely. Uh, Please next slide. Yeah. So basically, it is a we have talked about introduction of artificial intelligence. We can see it is just approach to make a computer a robot or product to think how smart human think. So we can provide information on machine, and we can do our work very smartly and precisely and without degrading our environment. Please, next slide. Next slide. So it is a we have talked also about the scope of artificial intelligence in agriculture. It's not just only limited to the agriculture sector. We can get satellite data from various satellites. Uh, we can use this data for assessing the for imagery infected by various pathogens. Just we have detect also abiotic stress in plant, and we can offer regarding the how can predict the future yield. So this is a very important function of artificial intelligence. It can not just help the farmer, but also return assure the return from the agriculture investment. Uh, because in we see the most of the Western African countries, the Senegal, uh, there is a lot of barriers, environmental barriers like in rainfall, temperature. It is the you can say it is the era of climate change. So we can see the rising temperature and rising GHG emission. So it's just stopping the potential lead we can get from our farm. Various startup in India like Peat and Sarsa, Earth Food, we don't are empowering the farmer. Recently, our Prime Minister Narendra Modi ji started a drone DD program. It is very successful. We can it's not just empowering the farmer; it's also empowering the women. Women-led development agriculture. Here is women when women get drone on rain and also trained by various startup. They can also apply fertilizer through the drone application and also give irrigation to the field without wasting irrigation water because water is very limited, right? Uh, yes, like here is the program and the project run by government. Inam is basically the trading firm for agriculture community where a buyer and trader can interact through online trading. So we can get data from how government can use artificial intelligence for fixing the price. Government just basically collecting data from satellite for the 4 5 years, and we can see the result and quality of product. So they decide to interact with the farmers, businessmen, and traders. We can AI government also running program for precision farming here, promoting how can farmers use drone, robotics, and various automatic machines. And third is program with Pradhan Mantri special. It is an insurance program. If a crop is damaged by various calamity, natural calamity, the flood, cyclone, the government detect data from satellites. How much crop is damaged by various natural barriers. So government can get data easily. Here is we can say if we are talking about business perspective, there is very collaboration opportunity there. If any interested businessman interested to how use artificial intelligence in agriculture, they can provide data and about satellite data and crop damage. Um, in various districts, they have very opportunity. Fourth is program with CM Kisan government giving 6,000 rupees. If you talk about dollar, it's just something uh, $100 $100 per acre. That get data from Prime Minister Fasal Bima Yojana supply. Next slide. And other is Agri Uran program. This is actually launched in our state, Hyderabad. It is collaborated with agri business startup, industry network, and investor. So here we can also detect the data of food wasting. How can we use minimize the food wastage? And it's a separate program run by the state and other agri startup. Next slide. Here we can see the application of artificial intelligence. Uh, there is very various opportunities in business perspective. We can forecast the weather, how much rainfall will occur, in which amount. So, for farmer can minimize the crop damage. And other is soil health monitoring system. You can see this very important issue. How can ensure the sustainability of the soil without deteriorating its fertility, right? So we can make soil health map through the help of artificial intelligence, and we can get information over the last 4 5 years. So it will basically help in deciding the cropping pattern in our farm. And so it will ensure the fertility. And other is analyzing how can we analyze crop health infested by various pests and pathogens and environmental damage. So we can detect how much crop damage has been done, and through satellites, and that will help in making the government policies and business ideas. So fourth is identify precision farming. Precision farming is a very new era approach. We can apply agriculture inputs in right time, right amount, and right place. So it very helpful in minimizing the wastage, and not just minimizing the wastage, it will also save our time and conserve our natural resources. Detecting pest information infestation is the other application, and we can also help in agriculture product grading. We can grade our product like A, B, C, which quality is this. So it will help in providing maximum amount of profit and through this. Another application is crop alert on crop infestation, detecting weed. You have read about one is automatic weeder machine. It's just detect the meristem of plant, and there is no need of applying herbicide. You have ever heard about this machine? Anyone? Am I asking the question? You have heard about automatic weeder machine? Samson, Agnes.
Hi. Could you please repeat your question quickly?
Yeah, I'm asking you. Did you ever heard about automatic weeder machine? There is no need to apply any herbicide in the plant.
Oh, that's quite interesting. How did that development come about?
Okay, I'm just telling you it is a European firm that had created this machine, automatic weeder machine. So you can search in the Google. There's no need to apply herbicide. Okay, it just kill the weed through identifying the meristem of weed. No damage to the crop. Okay,
Okay, quite interesting.
yeah, yeah. Yeah. So and you can see in many Chinese firms, Alibaba have also created automatic irrigation machine. It is very small size, collecting the water and applying the water in a very precision amount. No wastage of water. Okay.
All
You
right.
can move machine in undulating topography. No issue. And this machine is solar power run. There is no need to electricity and diesel petrol.
That's
Okay.
quite interesting. Those are developments that we should.
Yeah. Yeah. So now you can see that I have also made slide of robotics. How robotics is actually transforming agriculture. It's just you can say the robotics application is not just limited to upper appliances and making food. It now we can you can predict application of robotics in harvesting the crop through the robotics. There no need of human. Just robotics harvesting the crop. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. So next slide. So I have just comparing the how automatic and conventional technique we can difference. You know the conventional techniques is just you can we are talk about mechanization. It depend on human power and old techniques. No, so we can get very less return from our investment. But robotics can work non-stop. Humans need rest, but robotics not need. You just need electricity and the supplying the power. But you know the robotics is not. Robotics also detect the plant stress, which nutrient deficiency, which plant pathogens can have attack the plant. Human may not able to work in hazardous environment like we have applied the fertilizers and pesticide, but robotics there no issue, they can stop non-stop, right? So and you know the lightweight of robotics is very do not compact the soil. You know when we are applying mechanization in the field like tractor and other heavy machine, we can see the problem of compactness of soil. So compactness of soil just deteriorating the soil structure also. So in long term it will deteriorate the soil fertility. Next slide. Next. So, if you why we should choose agriculture robotics? You know the speed and we can our work in hazardous environment in temperature. You know, rising temperature, so farmer get heat stress. Right, in African country there is a high temperature in many tropical Sahara and Sahara desert. Right, so but we can use robotics in our farm work. Right, if there is labor shortage, we can also we can do our work in very accuracy, right? Next. Yes. So we have to. I think we have to talk about precision farming. Uh, Precision farming, you know, everyone had. It's a very new technology. It is based on artificial intelligence and machine learning, we can apply into right thing in right place at right time. We can collect information to use this data more precisely to evaluate optimum sowing density, estimate fertilizer and other input need to accurate and crop yield. So this is precision farming not just limited to save our input. We can also detect weed and other plant infestation. We can predict yield, and we can also how much fertilizer the crop require. So just basically helping in conserving resources and our environment. We can avoid unwanted practices to crop regarding our local soil climatic condition. Precision farming is very helpful. How can we use this data in local climatic condition? Because every the in every district we have to go in 100 kilometer. There is a high weather variation and soil also vary in we talk about the nutrient availability, right? So this is the factor that we have to use. This next. So just I have just include the cycle of precision farming, how this work actually. So it's just a start from the sowing of the crop, like uh, this you can see in the fertilizing, planting, spraying the inputs, fertilizers, scouting the plant status of the plant, harvesting the crop, right? So we can also get the data from various form, and we can process the data, analyze the information that will help in government making policy for farmers, providing technology if there is various backwardness in the technology, right? Next. So, do you have any guys any question regarding application of artificial intelligence in agriculture? So you can ask.
All right. Now I do have a few questions that are lined up on the question of artificial intelligence. I wanted to know and pick your brain on how do you envision artificial intelligence transforming traditional agricultural practices in the coming decade?
Yes, you are talking about traditional farming, right?
Talk about artificial intelligence and how it will transform traditional agriculture practices in the coming decade.
Yeah. So it's not just going to be very short term. We have to start from first. We have to start not to just go with the precision farming and artificial intelligence. We have to go. How can we use our resources very precisely? We have to train the farmers. Provide extension services in the farm rural areas. How can we which fertilizer you have to use, which how much amount we have to use, right? Which irrigation in used in different crops, right? Irrigation types also differ according to the crop. How much water required, right? Which cropping pattern you have to follow in local climatic condition. These are the way to transform traditional farming to the modern agriculture. We can, when we have to farmer train from these information, then we have to go with the machine learning and various automatic weeder machine. We can, but we have to first train the farmers, right? So how can we train the farmer? That providing information, providing training in various KVK and extension facility, right? So this is the work of government and various state agriculture universities. Not any individual can transform, right? We have to collaborate with the businessman, various stakeholders, right? Teaching facility, uh, right? So these are the ways that we can transform.
So I'm also going to piggyback on something that we both share and have in common. We both come from developing countries, although in various degrees of development. How do you see the development of AI, specific AI, in addressing things like yield prediction and crop management?
Uh, we have to artificial is just a approach. We have to we can make various machine based on our requirement. Like you are talking about how can we can crop management. Just we can just how can we can detect the information. We have to use various satellites, small size satellites that will help in the last month, one London-based company approached me. How can we do work in India? They are just providing. They have one device that collect the information from field, like plant testes, what is the nutrient deficiency in the soil. So these are the way that collect the information through the artificial intelligence. So that will help in crop management, right? And how can we can predict the yield? We can predict the yield if we get information from last over the 5 years, like how much, which cropping pattern we have used, which nutrient deficiency in the soil, how much fertilizer you use. So we can predict the potentiality of the crop yield.
So I'm going to also piggyback on something else that you said while answering the question, and I'm going to ask you more, especially for small scale farmers. What are some observations or like obstacles that you've observed in AI adoption, especially in agriculture for small scale farming?
Yeah. So, in the if you talk about last over the 5 years, here in India especially, I'm talking. Uh, our experience was very good. Government not very enthusiastic for AI in application in agriculture because labor availability in India is very high. So there is a issue of labor. There is a labor job in India. So government started drone DD program. It is a pilot project. How we can use a drone application for fertigation, irrigation, right? So this is not if there is a facility of irrigation, various facility, so we can use artificial intelligence in a pilot project. But it's very limited in India also, because farmer is not very educated and trained. We need to train the farmers. Then we can think about we can apply artificial intelligence in agriculture. So its scope very limited in India also. But in the over the years, it's gaining importance because just not saving the investment of the farmer, but also increasing the return.
All right, let's move on. That's more targeted. When we go on data privacy and all of these things, those are things, valid concerns that people have around adopting AI, especially because farms have sensitive information. They have field crop use. They have all these different barriers and data that they collect and obviously store. So, how do you think we can go about addressing such concerns on how data is used on farms, especially when it comes to sensitive data?
Yeah, if it how data can be used in various developing countries, like we talking about weather forecasting. If we get the data from the various satellites, so that we can predict the rainfall amount in which cyclones and various heat stress in the plant. Yeah, so that is very crucial. The data is very crucial, right? So the data scope is not just limited here. We can also use the data for irrigation scheduling, fertilizer application, and crop health management, soil fertility evaluation. Also, we can get the data from nitrogen, phosphorus, and various other macro and micronutrients. So it will help in our. We can improve the soil structure also.
Also, speaking on soil, How's the best way that we can use AI to kind of make sure that soil erosion is a thing of the past? Because we use our soil, especially in farming, to crops to yield the crops and to make sure that the crops that we're yielding are nutrient rich. So the soil is very important to a farmer. So how can we use the AI that is currently out there, that is currently being used, to make sure that things like soil erosion and soil fatigue is not something that we talk about?
Yeah, this is very important question. Thank you for asking. Uh, the AI is used in land degradation and various soil erosion. We can delineate the area of how much degraded the soil, in which what is the factor of causing the degradation, right? So we can just like delineate the field and divide the field in various classes. Like it is highly eroded, it is sensitive eroded, it is medium eroded, right? So we can take the help of satellites like geographical information system, right? So we can get from the data there and process the data, analyze the data, and then transform the data for various usage. So just we can then we can apply the conservation measure, like it is if you have 10 to 15% slope, then we can go for the contour farming. If you have a like more slope and erosion is very high, then we can use the water harvesting technique. Like we can minimize the runoff, we can minimize the runoff and conserve the soil, conserve the water, and then we can also harvest the crop there. So the sensitivity of erosion is just depend the treatment that we have to go through the help of AI.
Okay, so we've moved on from solar erosion, we've moved on from planning of the crops. There's also some things that most farmers look out for when they are planting their crops, and that's pests. So, how can AI be used, especially to deter pests and to help with trying to make sure that as much as we are moving to the future, we're taking the tech with us as well, so that pests don't become a problem for the next group of farmers?
Okay. You have heard about Nutrisense. Nutrisense is a company that providing a device that can detect the infestation, which pest has attacked, like whitefly, it is aphid attack. Okay. So farmer get information in various languages. Our government also running the program through they have farmer installed the app. They can detect the plant through the camera, and then the app will tell the farmer which pest is infested in your crop, and which pesticide, which conservation measure you have to follow in your crop, so that they can minimize the damage and ensure the crop yield.
So let's look at the places that we come from again. And I'm going to ask you from developing countries, what are some of the AI adoption techniques that we should be looking out for especially for us as developing countries? Like what models are out there, what tools are out there that we should be looking at, especially because of the climates that we come from?
You know, if we talking about uh, various least development countries application of artificial intelligence, then our businesses come faster, need government support, because it is very technical. Okay, farmer cannot adopt by own, right? So we have to train the farmer, we have to create the ecosystem. So we need collaboration with the government, businesses, and farmers, so that we can solve the problem. Without government support and business environment, nothing can be achieved.
So let's cast our net towards the future then. Looking ahead, what do you see AI doing for especially agribusinesses? Like, how do you see it revolutionizing the way that we do business as well as how we farm?
Yeah, I have a business-oriented mind. So if I see the future of artificial intelligence, it is very highly going to be penetrate in the various agri business form. Like we have to talk about automatic weeding machine, automatic irrigation scheduling, drone application. Uh, Everything will be going to be AI. AI handle. AI will handle every application from sowing to harvesting, from grading the product, like uh, they will also minimize the wastage. We can prevent the detection of various microbes in our product. It's not just a scoping application is not just limited for uh, agriculture operation. It's just going to be business oriented. We can make our product very smoother and very precise for precise application. It may be robot, it may be other machine.
So, what do you say to people who are detractors who may not understand that AI is the future? Some people will say that we are removing the farmer from the farming. So, what would you say to that? Is it really removing the farmer from the farming, or is it making the farmer's work easier?
AI will definitely make farming very easier, but it is very technical. I will again say very technical, and farmer need training because it's very complex technology. Farmer cannot use getting information from Google and just educating the farmer. Farmer need training, and it's very complex. But if farmer learn, then it will be go very easy, very easy.
Which is great. I'm going to ask you a few more questions, but I wanted to know, is your keynote address finished so we can dive into a little bit more of technical questions as well?
Thank you so much. It's very great opportunity and you have asked very grateful question. And I was also talking about the challenges and AI adoption. So I have mentioned you our discussion like we need train the farmers, right? And very complex, right? And one more question is that we see the conflict between farmers and labor because it will be just reduce the job for labor also, right? In our developing countries, there is a high availability of labor, but AI adoption in agriculture just minimize the labor because agriculture is just in India, 60% of the population of India is just dependent on agriculture. But adopting AI that will reduce the job for labor, so that we can see the conflict.
Thank you so much for your time, Shivam. I think we've come to the end of our keynote address, and I just wanted to thank you for your time and thank you for availing yourself to come and speak to us. Obviously, we'll continue this conversation on our socials. Please join us on Facebook, Instagram, X, and YouTube. These are our social media channels that we are broadcasting live from and also putting all our information on. So we will carry on this conversation with the next section. The next section will be headed up later. We will be back at 12 o'clock, I think, and we shall be carrying on the conversation on week one, sorry, day three of our environmental entrepreneurship week. Thank you so much, Shubham, and God bless.
way. No way. way. No way.
Welcome to Environmental Week at the Startup Business Festival, a week dedicated to innovation and resilience, where the focus is on redefining the balance between business growth and the health of our planet. In today's rapidly changing world, environmental sustainability is no longer just a choice, it's a necessity. This week, we explore the transformative potential of environmentally conscious innovation and sustainable development. From renewable energy to the circular economy, we highlight the leaders and thinkers who are driving change through sustainable practices. At the core of Environmental Week is the belief that businesses, big and small, can make a profound impact on our world. Through our sessions, discussions, and collaborations, we invite you to think beyond traditional methods and join us on a journey of creating new solutions that support both our economy and our planet. Let's look forward, together, to a world where sustainable business practices shape the future, all here at the Startup Business Festival.
This is Umfundo. He has identified an environmental problem which is land degradation and crop failure. Umfundo wishes to better his environment and community by installing an aquaponics system that helps produce crops and fish. But how will he go about tackling a project of such proportion? Luckily for him, he doesn't have to try and do it on his own. By joining the Imvelisi Enviropreneurs Bootcamp program, he will be provided with knowledge, guidance, and resources needed to build his idea into a business. Imvelisi aims to prepare young people who are considering startup businesses in the water and biodiversity sector for a better understanding of what it takes to start and run a successful business. Assessing the market potential for ideas. Understanding the funding and partnership landscape that will be important in taking an idea forward, as well as the intricacies of starting a business and how to pitch your ideas to possible investors. At Imvelisi, Umfundo can network with other entrepreneurs and stakeholders also attending the bootcamp, while at the same time have the opportunity to engage with technical and business mentorship to help him structure his idea into a potential business, which he is then able to pitch to potential investors in Shark Tank sessions, giving him the possible opportunity to become involved in the Imvelisi mentorship program. At Imvelisi, we open our doors for you to start your own business, leading to adding value to the economy, environment, and community.
My name is Mudau Patuchezo. I'm the founder and managing director of the Patuchezo Green Surfacing. That I'm also part of Bembe Biosphere Reserve Youth Network. The Patuchezo Green Surfacing is a startup company which was started in 2019, and it focuses on collecting waste plastics and waste biomass. Currently, we are focusing on making biochar-based energy source, which is a Ashamuliro eco briquettes. The eco briquettes are made from waste biomass, which is a waste sawdust which we collect from the sawmills, and also the wood char and the ashes which we collect from the schools. Our local schools, they use wood fire to prepare meals for our students. So the byproduct is wood char and the ashes. We then process them into useful and valuable material, which is an eco briquettes, ashamuliro, and also we further process it into an biochar-based fertilizer for soil application. These eco briquettes, they do not produce smoke, they do not produce sparks, they last for almost 3 hours. They are used for cooking and for burning, and you can use them for heating as an alternative source for wood. When you use these eco briquettes, it means that you are supporting the environment, because charcoal briquettes is the mitigation measure for climate change. We are also creating jobs with this initiative, where we have managed to employ 11 youth, where we are capacitating them, giving them skills so that they can be able to replicate this idea into other areas where people are facing the challenges of deforestation. But as we are saying that stop cutting the trees, use the wastes that are available out there. So my message to young people out there is that innovation does not require any degrees. We have to start small, look at the challenges and come up with the solution. Just like us at the Patho Green Surfacing, you can also become a solution where you live. We also recycle waste plastic which sits on our landfill to process them into useful and valuable products like paving bricks.
Hey, what's poppin', everybody? I'd like to welcome all of you to the Startup Business Festival. Today is day 3. I am your host. My name is Karnabo Mohol. Of course, we're journeying in a beautiful 30 days Startup Business Festival. Of course, our aim is to make entrepreneurship fashionable and attainable. It's for us to build an entrepreneurial spirit by having like-minded individuals, thought and practice leaders who can come onto the platform and talk about the entrepreneurial experience, any opportunities and challenges that lie within this particular beautiful ecosystem that we have. But of course, the Startup Business Festival is so unique and exceptional in so many avenues. You know, we focus on all 4 sectors throughout the entire 30 days. So obviously the first week will be the environmental sector, the next week we'll be looking into the social sector, and the week after that, the third week, we'll be looking into the economic sector, and the fourth week we'll be looking into the creative sector. And of course, it's about us having rich conversations, beautiful conversations that can literally allow us to explore what lies within this beautiful ecosystem that we face. All right, cool. So I am your host. I'd like to welcome you to another beautiful rendition of the festival. Of course, today we'll be having a beautiful episode called the Startup Storytelling, where we get into the journey of an entrepreneur, where we unpack where they started to where they have ended in their entrepreneurial journey. And of course, on the platform, I'm joined by Patrick Modal. But before we get into that, I'd like to put a little bit of a context on this entrepreneur, his journey, his story, which is so enriching and amazing. So Patrick was born on August 31st, 1992 in Chukui. Now, he has emerged as a leading figure in environmental innovation and, of course, with entrepreneurship. Now, his educational journey began in Chukui Primary School back in 1999 and continued at the George Mbulaeni High School from 2006 up until 2011. Now, overcoming adversity, Patrick persevered after failing grade 11 back in 2009. Now, his entrepreneurial spirit was lightened while working at his uncle's shop back in 2012 to 2015, leading him to establish various businesses in the food industry back in 2016. Now, in 2019, Patrick discovered his true calling in the environmental sustainability and waste management. Driven by a desire to effect positive change, he pioneered innovation solutions to reduce waste, promote recycling, and of course foster sustainable practices. And this has allowed Patrick to be recognized and to have received a lot of awards in his entrepreneurial journey. Now, the award that he received was the Indala Inclusive Award, and of course, the Made and Guardians 20 Young South African Visionary. And of course, Patrick and his shared dedication to environmental conservation has inspired his community. He continues to develop sustainable solutions addressing urgent environmental challenges through his entrepreneurial spirit, his perseverance, and of course his unwavering commitment to persevering through the environmental. Now, Patrick has served as an inspirational role model, a poised entrepreneur who is there to leave a lasting impact within the economy and of course within his community. Without any further ado, allow me to welcome on the platform, Patrick Modal. Hey, Patrick, how are you, brother?
I'm doing good, thanks. How are you, my son?
Hey, I'm good. Good to see you. I met you not so long ago, obviously, at the Kruger National Park, which we'll get into it, but it's so good to see you, Brother Cheto. Obviously now, when we get into a platform that we talk about, the startup storytelling, the essence of this particular conversation is for us just to get your story from where you started to where you are as an entrepreneur. But the Cheto, I still want to make sure that, are you still there?
Yes, I'm still there. Just that I'm having difficulties with my cameras, but I can hear you. I just switch it off so that I can hear you properly.
Yeah, no problem. Do that. Station your camera the best way. I want us to have a rich conversation. So while we do that, we'll just get into what we're doing. So this is, of course, a 30-day business festival, and I'm Karabo. It will literally be a blessing for us to do this festival for the 4th year now, where we attract all kinds of industry leaders, investors, enablers, entrepreneurs coming to the platform to talk about, anything that they have with my brother Sabela Kolo, who has carried the conversation, having amazing people who have come to the platform. And today I'm joined by Brother Chatter. But before we get into that, Brother Chatter is still working on his videography. But now, the main focus of us diving into the essence of the storytelling avenue is for us to understand that every individual, every entrepreneur has a story to tell, and every story has context and it has layers. Oftentimes when we talk about entrepreneurship, we don't factor in the resilience, the trials and tribulations that entrepreneurs go through. So this is an amazing platform for us to get to know, what does it take to be an entrepreneur? If you believe that something is working, but in your course to become an entrepreneur, you may have to pivot. We have to understand what allows an entrepreneur to dig deep and build those businesses that are today flourishing in the market. And of course, the essence of storytelling is for us to dive deeper into those conversations, for you to know if and when you want to be an entrepreneur, that there will be a lot of challenges within the platform. That's about you guys finding the resilience to overcome those particular challenges. So as we wait on the chat, I'm going to ask all of us to cast our eyes on the screen as we take a look at some videos or some highlights as we wait for Pacheco to work on his video.
Welcome to Environmental Week at the Startup Business Festival, a week dedicated to innovation and resilience, where the focus is on redefining the balance between business growth and the health of our planet. In today's rapidly changing world, environmental sustainability is no longer just a choice, it's a necessity. This week, we explore the transformative potential of environmentally conscious innovation and sustainable development. From renewable energy to the circular economy, we highlight the leaders and thinkers who are driving change through sustainable practices. At the core of Environmental Week is the belief that businesses, big and small, can make a profound impact on our world. Through our sessions, discussions, and collaborations, we invite you to think beyond traditional methods and join us on a journey of creating new solutions that support both our economy and our planet. Let's look forward, together, to a world where sustainable business practices shape the future, all here at the Startup Business Festival.
This is Umfundo. He has identified an environmental problem, which is land degradation and crop failure. Umfundo wishes to better his environment and community by installing an aquaponics system that helps produce crops and fish. But how will he go about tackling a project of such proportion? Luckily for him, he doesn't have to try and do it on his own. By joining the Imvelisi Enviropreneurs Bootcamp program, he will be provided with knowledge, guidance, and resources needed to build his idea into a business. Imvelisi aims to prepare young people who are considering startup businesses in the water and biodiversity sector for a better understanding of what it takes to start and run a successful business. Assessing the market potential for ideas. Understanding the funding and partnership landscape that will be important in taking an idea forward, as well as the intricacies of starting a business and how to pitch your ideas to possible investors. At Imvelisi, Umfundo can network with other entrepreneurs and stakeholders also attending the bootcamp. while at the same time have the opportunity to engage with technical and business mentorship to help him structure his idea into a potential business, which he is then able to pitch to potential investors in Shark Tank sessions, giving him the possible opportunity to become involved in the Imvelisi mentorship program. At Imvelisi, we open our doors for you to start your own business, leading to adding value to the economy, environment, and community.
All right, welcome back, everybody. We're still live at the Startup Business Festival. I'm joined on the platform by Patucheto Mudawo, an extraordinary entrepreneur within the green economy. Patucheto, my brother, how are you?
I'm good, man. I'm good. How are you?
Awesome stuff, man. I'm very good. Good to see you. Obviously, as I said earlier on, that I saw you last week at the Kruger National Park, which we'll obviously get into in detail, my man. Obviously, this is the Startup Business Festival. Before we get into that, Patucheto, I want to ask you, what does it mean to you when you hear about a 30 days business festival?
Sorry, I'm having a. Can you repeat the question?
What does it mean to you when you hear about a 30 days business festival?
Yes, I don't know if the problem is network or from my side. I'm able to hear you properly.
Yeah. Okay, cool. I hope you're able to hear me by the chat. So this is a platform now where we talk about your story as an entrepreneur, right? So if you don't mind, let us know who Patucheto is, where your entrepreneurial prowess started from back in high school to where you are today. Do you mind talking to us about your journey as an individual and as an entrepreneur? All right, I see that we have lost Patucheto on the platform. Hopefully we can get him back. Obviously we're facing a lot of technical difficulties. Without any further ado, I'll also play some videos as we try to get Patucheto back onto the platform.
My name is Mudawo Patuchezo. I'm the founder and managing director of the Patuchezo Green Surfacing. That I'm also part of Bembe Biosphere Reserve Youth Network. The Patuchezo Green Surfacing is a startup company which was started in 2019, and it focuses on collecting waste plastics and waste biomass. Currently, we are focusing on making biochar-based energy source, which is a Ashamuriro eco briquettes. The eco briquettes are made from waste biomass, which is a waste sawdust which we collect from the sawmills, and also the wood char and the ashes which we collect from the schools. Our local schools, they use wood fire to prepare meals for our students. So the byproduct is wood char and the ashes. We then process them into useful and valuable material, which is an eco briquettes, Ashamuriro, and also we further process it into an biochar-based fertilizer for soil application. These eco briquettes, they do not produce smoke, they do not produce sparks, they last for almost 3 hours. They are used for cooking and for burning, and you can use them for heating as an alternative source for wood. When you use these eco briquettes, it means that you are supporting the environment, because charcoal briquettes is the mitigation measure for climate change. We are also creating jobs with this initiative, where we have managed to employ 11 youth, where we are capacitating them, giving them skills so that they can be able to replicate this idea into other areas where people are facing the challenges of deforestation. But as we are saying that stop cutting the trees, use the wastes that are available out there. So my message to young people out there is that Innovation does not require any degrees. We have to start small, look at the challenges and come up with the solution. Just like us at the Patho Green Surfacing, you can also become a solution where you live. We also recycle waste plastic which sits on our landfill to process them into useful and valuable products like paving bricks.
All right, welcome back, everybody, and I'm joined on the platform yet again with Paduchetto. Paduchetto, my brother, you can keep your video off. We're going to have audio. Can you hear me clearly, Paduchetto?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Awesome stuff, brother man. I just wanted to find out from you, what comes to mind when you hear about the 30 days business festival?
You mean about?
No, so what comes to your mind when you think or hear about a 30 days business festival?
Oh, yeah, for me, I was so glad because I have realized that this is the best opportunity, for us as young entrepreneurs in South Africa, where we'll get opportunity to learn from.
All right, so we're having severe challenges with Paduchetto on the platform. We're just going to be waiting just to try and work it out. But of course, you guys are watching us on our social media platforms. Please do make sure you guys are following us on all of our social media platforms. On Instagram, we're at Startup Business Festival. And of course, on YouTube, we're on Startup Business Festival. And on X, we are Startup Biz Fest. And of course, Facebook, we are Startup Business Festival. Hashtag building a resilient startup ecosystem in the era of AI. When we get to hashtag launch fest, and of course, hashtag SBF, man. We're literally continuing with the essence of a 30 days business festival, talking all things entrepreneurship with entrepreneurs, with like-minded individuals who come onto the platform and share knowledge and a lot of expertise. Of course, we kicked off the session in the morning with Sibela Tolo. We had an enriching conversation with a gift. And of course, today we have more in store for you guys as I'm continuing a conversation with Paduchetto. And of course, we have another session at 1 o'clock with an incredible entrepreneur who will be with us on the platform. Paduchetto, I see you were there, brother man. Can you clearly hear me? Okay, Paduchetto, you are muted.
Yeah, I was saying that when I heard about this festival, I was so glad because I think it's a good opportunity for young entrepreneurs like me, where we can get opportunity to network with other young entrepreneurs and so that we can share experience. And the other thing is the benefit that people or young entrepreneurs can get from such program, because you find that there are mentors who can be able to train and teach people on how best they can grow their business to be green and inclusive. So for me, this type of program, I think I can classify them as a tool which young entrepreneurs can use, in terms of growing the business in different fields, because you find that we are growing our business from different areas. I mean, some are coming from rural areas, some are coming from urban areas, but in terms of understanding the best way of running our business, I think we need such programs like the one that we are having now at Startup Business and in Velis.
All right, awesome, brother man. I think the most important thing which you have elaborated in your wording is the power of collaboration. And of course, the 30 Days Business Festival allows us to tap into a whole lot of networking, extraordinary partners and players that come to the platform. Paduchetto, we're now talking to you about your story and your journey as an entrepreneur. Let us know where that desire came from for you to, be solution minded, for you to be an entrepreneur. How did that all come about?
Okay, with that, you remember that the Patho Green Tech was started back in 2019. It was during COVID. Yes, so that's where the idea started because by that time I thought as South Africans we will never get freedom and been locked out. I thought it would be like lockdown until forever. So I had an idea that as much as people are making alcohols, are making different things during that at that time, I also had ideas to say, let me start something for myself because I realized that if we remain locked down, it means we will have challenges with electricity. Looking at the place where I'm staying, I thought, no, it means in the rural areas it will be worse, where people won't even have access to electricity. So the idea was to start to come up with an alternative to firewood and electricity. And the idea was let's start making charcoal briquettes using waste material that we are generating every day. So the solution, it was more on we have to free the environment from waste material like sawdust, which cannot be effectively recycled. And then by turning them into green and inclusive product, we also create jobs. We also make awareness in terms of people on how best they can manage their waste. So we started the project at our backyard. It was in at my home, where we just collected waste from different areas and then we stored them at our backyard. It was very hard by that time because, first of all, it was just an idea without a deep understanding on how best we can run our business, what is business plan, business model, and all the aspect or section that we have to include in the business plan. But likely, on our journey, we meet stakeholders like Invelis, a startup business festival, where we were privileged to get assistance in terms of how best we can develop our MVPs and also our technology. So starting the business, it was not easy, more especially without funding, because with our technology, we wanted to have proper equipment. For us to sell our product, we need to have a proper equipment, which requires lots of money, of which we didn't have at that stage. But the idea was that let's try and build a project that it may be it will be possible maybe for us to take it to highest market, maybe, or to be exported. So by during that time of starting, we didn't have proper equipment. So what we did was to design our own machines, like using hands. We just draw our machines designs, and then we take the designs to people who are capable of welding and also fabricating those machines. So we managed to fabricate machines and able to produce the prototypes and the samples that within times joining the different competition. As we have heard, our master of ceremony, our program director violated that I've won some award. So through winning those awards, we managed to get assistance in terms of developing the business plan, in terms of aligning our business into green economy, because when we start, we didn't even understand that we fall under green economy. We can privilege, I mean, the benefit of developing all our technology under green economy. So Invelisi, or a startup a business campus, was one of the stakeholders that they have assisted us to develop an MVP for Ashamuri. I remember it was still at a early stage where we were even designing how best we can market our technology under Invelis mentorship. And the other thing was that we didn't understand more about the impact. Yes, we created jobs, we were cleaning the environment, but we didn't understand much about how best we can structure our impact in terms of triple bottom line. So attending this kind of a program, it also helps us to shape our mind in terms of doing things in such a way that even the law of South Africa, we will be complying with them. So on our journey, we also realized that you know what, we also have to participate in different programs, because you cannot get all the information from only one program. So through the program, we will manage to develop a Hashamuri Eco Briquettes project, which focuses more on collecting waste biomass from the environment, and we convert them into green energy, of which we are able to produce a green energy which reduces the carbon emission from the environment. Because remember, the briquettes are an alternative source to firewood, and they are also a mitigation measure to climate change, because if people stop using firewood, it means they are going to stop cutting trees, and then this will save the environment. And then on the other hand, we won't be having any green carbon emission that will be going to the environment. So the other thing was that with this technology, we are producing Hashamuriro eco briquettes here in Venda, in Limpopo province, which means now we are cutting cost in terms of procurement. If people have to we used to buy briquettes from other provinces like Gauteng and Mpumalanga, it means now they will have to buy the briquettes from Limpopo, which will cut cost in terms of transport and also in terms of buying with high amount. So the project is, as I have said, that it has started in our backyard. It has grown now. It is now based in Bende Mutare near Kruger National Park, where the company is owning 2-hectare fence, 2-hectare site which is fenced. And inside the 2-hectare site, we have a 20-meter by 20-meter workshop with a storeroom and also the office. We also have our own borehole water. We have our solar. The plant is being powered by solar, which is a 5 kVA, 5 kilowatts solar. And then we also have 6 people which are employed permanently. We also have 6 people which are working in the company temporal or as a volunteers. So this project, at this stage, we have been able to collect more than 12 ton a year of eco briquettes. I mean per month of eco briquettes, and we are able to process 5 ton of briquettes per month. So you can see that we are able to convert a lot of organic waste from the environment and make green energy, which now it makes easy for more than 5,000 people in our area. They are getting access to clean and affordable energy. Now they are no longer struggling with the smoke. They are no longer struggling with the high amount of getting firewood, and they are no longer now struggling with the way of getting a firewood or green energy, because before we supplied this energy, it was very hard for women and children, because if you can recall that in Bembe only 90% of people, they depend on firewood for cooking and heating, and this forces these people to go to the forest and cut tree. But most of these activities are being done by women and children, and it puts their lives in danger because they have to go to the forest by themselves. I mean, women and children. When they get there, they have to cut trees, using their hands. After that, they have to carry those firewood on top of their head, and then they have to travel long distances from the forest to their houses, and this put their lives in danger. But the problem does not end there, because when they start using this firewood at their kitchen, it starts. We have another challenges, which now they are experiencing like lot of smoke in their kitchen. Now it becomes like forest burning in their house. In most cases, if you can visit these people who are using firewood in their house, if you call them out of their house, in most cases you find them with the tears. And for me, I've realized that those are not tears of joy. The tears coming from the smoke is caused by the smoke. And from my research, I have also found that many people are dying from the smoke that comes from the firewood. So it is very important for everyone to take care of the environment and make sure that we are taking care of ourselves by making sure that we are able to manage the waste that we are generating. So at the Patu Green Technology, we are now at a acceleration stage. We are at an investor ready stage. We are developing our business model in such a way that it will be easy for investors to put in, to come in, and also will be able to grow the business. But the main challenge now is market. I know now you will be saying, oh, you know what, Zipato Green Tech is a very good company. You are doing very well, but we are having challenge in terms of market. We don't have a proper market access. We need access to market. as much as we stay close to Kruger National Park, we still need access to sell our product into Kruger National Park. The challenge that we are having in terms of market is awareness, because we have realized that people in the rural area, they don't understand much more about the briquettes technology. They don't see the advantages of using briquettes. They don't see the advantage of stopping using firewood and switch to briquettes. So we still have to do more of awarenesses, to our people, so that they will understand more of the technology. And I also want to take this opportunity to thank stakeholders like Startup Business Festival and also Invelis and the stakeholders, to organize such an event, because it is very important to young entrepreneurs, to get such a mentorship a support, to get such a funding support, to be able to unlock some of the things in the business, because it's not easy to run the business. It's not easy to be a business person, more especially here in South Africa, because most of people, we didn't learn about business. It's something that I can say we were born with it, but we need assistance in terms of how best we can grow our businesses. So Zipatu Green Tech is abroad. Like we are not focusing more only on biomass waste. We are also focusing on other waste material. Like now we are going to launch a new project which is connected to Aisha Muriro Eco Briquettes, because we are using a biomass waste to make briquettes. So on the process, we make biochar, the same process of making a charcoal briquettes. We also produce biochar. So biochar is a soil amendment. So now we have activated it with some fertilizers, organic fertilizers, so that it becomes a complete organic fertilizer. So this biochar-based fertilizer, we are going to launch it in January, but now we are doing a pre-launch of the project or the product. So the biochar is normally used for soil application, where it helps to revive the life of the soil. It will help the soil to retain more nutrients and water. So if you are used to water your garden maybe 3 times a week, if you use this biochar based fertilizer, you will be able to water only 1 or 2 times a week using our biochar, and your soil will be able to retain nutrients and water that you are going to put inside the soil. So other advantages of using this biochar based fertilizer is that it also increase the yield in your farm, and it will also make sure that it balance the pH of your soil. So when this product comes out, you will be able to get access to it, and then we will have samples that people will be able to be able to use the sample. So we also have the pencil. I understand you'll be asking yourself, why are you making so much or so many products? Is because we are not working alone. We have so many stakeholders that are assisting us in terms of developing the product, and also making sure that the product goes to the market. So we also have the pencils that are made of a paper, a waste paper from the shop. It can be newspaper or a paper from the school. So this pencil is used. It also include the seed of any plant. It can be vegetable or a plant of a fruit, so that when you are done using the pencil, you don't have to throw away the small piece of paper of pencil. It means you have to grow it, you have to plant it and grow a seed. So in simple terms, if you buy one pencil, you will be able to grow a tree. So we are discouraging people from cutting trees to make pencil, and encouraging people to plant more trees, so that we'll see or have more benefit from the environment. So I also want to take this opportunity and thank other stakeholders, which those who have made sure that we are able to grow this business. I'm talking about Bembe Biosphere Reserve for assisting us, and also the Indalo Inclusive and NetBank, and also NCPC and CSIR for assisting us to make sure that our products are being tested, and we have access to funding, and also to network with other people. And from me, I'm very grateful for this opportunity that I was able to share my story, and to anyone else maybe who are starting business or they have ideas to start business. What I can encourage you is that like everyone have ideas. The only thing that we have to do is to focus. Let's make sure that we focus on whatever we are doing, and remember, waste is not waste until you waste it. So everything that we have, don't call it waste until you throw it away. Just call it resources so that you can see value from it and benefit from it. Thank you so much for giving me this opportunity.
All right, awesome, Dr. Chato. Thank you so much for that beautiful story. Are you still there? All right, well, thank you so much. That was impactful and empowering. Obviously, for us to get a little bit of a context on the power of your business, which lies obviously in the environmental sector. But Dr. Chato, you touched on a lot of things, or a lot of factors that contributed to your business, being where it is today. Obviously, there are a lot of key players which you have mentioned, being it Imbelisi. You've joined the Imbelisi program. I wanted to talk a little bit about that, what that program was able to do with your initial business plan or the ideation of your business. Obviously, this is get into context of what an accelerator program really does, especially the venture studio, the boot camp that you participated in with the fellowship.
Yeah, I can say that the program was relevant. We as a project, we managed to get the knowledge that we were looking for. I remember learning about the ESGs, of which we didn't know about before we enter or we joined the program. So it was very informative in terms of getting new information and also emphasizing the knowledge that we already have. So my take from the whole fellowship, I can say it was more on ESGs. I didn't understand much on how we are participating in terms of getting things better in terms of ESGs, because now we understand that the people that we are employing, the governance that we have to structure in our company is very critical, and also the environment that we operate from is very important to protect it. And the other thing was learning from other people that were part of the fellowship program. It was very necessary, I mean, to look at what other people are doing so that you can compare with yours, because at some point doing business alone, not really other people, you think you are mad because you don't see other people that have the same struggle, you see. So it was very informative, and I cannot forget about the drive where we managed to relax our mind, and enjoy in that space. Yeah, and thank you so much for that.
Yeah, awesome stuff. So obviously, when we talk about a venture studio that Imbelisi was able to initiate, focusing on equipping entrepreneurs within their entrepreneurial journey. And of course, after that intensive program, looking into building on, their business ideas and of course the business plans, the next step was the Imbelisi program, or the fellowship program, which focuses on mentorship and furthermore equipping the entrepreneurs. And of course, Dr. Cheto was part of that. And of course, we took them to the Kruger National Park last week, where they were immersed in the environment of the Kruger National Park, of course, looking at the greenery of the environment. But obviously, Dr. Cheto, you're talking primarily on the beautiful experience of learning from other entrepreneurs who embarked on that beautiful program, Brother Cheto. Let's talk a little bit about the next step after that program. What are you expecting to happen with your business or the strengthening of your business?
Currently, my business, we are struggling with marketing. So I'm looking forward on how best we can learn on how best we can market our product. We need more mentorship in terms of how we can identify the size of the market, maybe even the specific target market that we have to focus on, and how best we can approach them. Because I've realized that we, as much as we know who can buy our product, but we also have to find a way on how best we can capture them into our system so that they will continue to buy from us. And the other thing is in terms of money. As much as we are receiving this funding, it's also important to learn more on how to manage the fund. People cannot just fund us and give us this money without telling us how best you have to use the money for the company, and also for you as an individual. So I think to young entrepreneurs, as much as you are excelling, I mean, you are getting awards, you are getting funding, I think it's also critical that you get that a mentorship in terms of when you get money, this is how you use this is how you do it. And then that's where we'll be able to grow our businesses. So the other thing would be network. I think my phone book won't get full with network. I still need more people to connect with. So in this program, the next thing I'm looking for is to connect with many people, so that will increase the network and make things easier for us.
All right, extraordinary stuff. Brother Cheto, thank you so much for being part of the program. But of course, just sharing, in essence, the journey of your business, where your business has started. It's really been a breath of fresh air to have you as our cohort within the Invelisi team. But of course, you are extending your network to really be part of us within the festival. Thank you so much for being part of the Startup Business Festival, where we have amazing people who come to the platform, amazing entrepreneurs who literally talk all things entrepreneurship, all things business, as we make entrepreneurship fashionable and attainable. Right, so that was it with Brother Cheto Mudawu, who is part of the Invelisi Fellowship Program, an extraordinary entrepreneur in the green economy. Of course, I am your host, Karabo Moda, literally live within week one of the environmental sector, focusing on the green economy. And of course, we'll be back at 1 p.m. with a beautiful showcase, where we have another entrepreneur on the platform who will literally be showcasing the journey and the beauty of their business. I am your host, Karabo Moda. Don't forget to hashtag SBF24, of course, hashtag LaunchFest. This is the Startup Business Festival, where we make entrepreneurship fashionable and attainable throughout the entire 30 days. Stay tuned and please come back onto the platform. Peace.
Welcome to Creative Week at the Startup Business Festival, a celebration of creativity, culture, and the limitless potential of human imagination. This week, we pay tribute to the artists, performers.
Welcome to Environmental Week at the Startup Business Festival, a week dedicated to innovation and resilience, where the focus is on redefining the balance between business growth and the health of our planet. In today's rapidly changing world, environmental sustainability is no longer just a choice, it's a necessity. This week, we explore the transformative potential of environmentally conscious innovation and sustainable development. From renewable energy to the circular economy, we highlight the leaders and thinkers who are driving change through sustainable practices. At the core of Environmental Week is the belief that businesses, big and small, can make a profound impact on our world. Through our sessions, discussions, and collaborations, we invite you to think beyond traditional methods and join us on a journey of creating new solutions that support both our economy and our planet. Let's look forward, together, to a world where sustainable business practices shape the future, all here at the Startup Business Festival.
All right, welcome back, everybody, to the Startup Business Festival. I am your host as we make entrepreneurship fashionable and attainable. My name is Karabo Muhule. Continuing with the 30 Days Business Festival. Of course, today is day 3. We have a beautiful rendition of this afternoon session, which is a showcase as we're joined by an extraordinary entrepreneur within the environmental space. Of course, week 1 focuses on entrepreneurship for environmental sustainability. So please don't forget to also hashtag SBF24 and also hashtag LaunchFest. And of course, you guys can join us on our Facebook. We are at Startup Business Festival. We're also on YouTube at Startup Business Festival. We're also on X at Startup Business Fest, and also on Instagram at Startup Business Festival. All right, guys, so this is the Startup Business Festival where we make entrepreneurship fashionable and attainable, as we have impeccable entrepreneurs, investors, enablers who come to the platform to talk about their entrepreneurial journey and their entrepreneurial know-hows and their expertise. And of course, today is an amazing session where we look into the showcases, primarily zoning in on the essence of their businesses, the entrepreneur's business. And of course, today I'm joined by Sekulisa Inja Yetu. We are raising our youth. And of course, I'm joined by Zandile Shwachayo, and of course, with her counterpart, Anne Jones. Zandile, how are you?
We good, thank you. How are you, team?
I'm good, thank you. Thank you so much for joining us. It's also amazing to have you guys on the platform. Of course, so before we get into your showcase of your business, I want to ask you guys, what first comes to mind when you hear about a 30 Days Business Festival?
It comes in our mind, a festival, a crowd of people where you're going to for entertainment and for your what else can we put on if we hear about a festival?
Where people come together to be exposed to ideas, to networks, to solutions. To answering any questions and to also learn and be educated.
Yeah. Awesome stuff. Of course, the Startup Business Festival allows us to connect with so many key players within the ecosystem who get to share so many stories. And of course, we look into a lot of avenues within the sector that we focus on. And of course, thank you guys so much for being part of this beautiful festival where we get to know about the power of your business and what your business stands for. Without any further ado, the floor is yours, Zandile and Jones.
Good day. It's wonderful to see that dedicated to making a positive impact through recycling and sustainability. We are already involved in some vital activities, and you are committed to making the future brighter for the children and communities we're working with. Over the next hour, I will share our current effort, the progress you are making, and where we see the initiatives heading in future. My name is Zandile Hlatshwayo, and I'm the founder of CEO of Sikhulisa Intsha Yethu NPC, which is a 100% Black business established in 2022 in management. My strong foundation is quality banking, financial risk management. My strong foundation is coupled with the education and Central Johannesburg College. We have equipped Johannesburg College that equipped me with skills and knowledge and needed to drive success in the industry. My ability to navigate complex challenges and identify opportunity for growth has been instrumental in driving the children and the youth in the quality education, mentorship, and skills training. Our comprehensive services engagement, our mission is to educate the South African youth and about effective of waste management and self-sustainability for a greener and efficient future. We envision and find efficiency and sustainability future with a contribution of all those who live in it. I will introduce my colleague, which is N. Jones, to take over.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. So now I will just take us through our presentation, which I will just share with everyone.
I will arrange later my signature.
Yeah. It's taking a bit of time. I'm not sure if I clicked it. Let me see.
Slide.
Okay.
Yeah, awesome. We can see your screen.
Yeah, okay.
You can see the slide.
You can see the slide, right? Actually, I would like to replace this one. Sorry. I just made a small little change on the original one I shared. I just want to share the one from our computer quickly. Thank you so much for your patience.
No problem.
It's uploading.
All right, guys, so don't forget to hashtag SBF24, and of course, hashtag launch first. I'm joined on a platform with Zandile Hlatshwayo and Anne Jones, and with Sikhulisa Intsha Yethu, literally primarily focusing on the power of the youth, uplifting or raising up an entire community or generation, which is extraordinary. So I cannot wait to literally hear about the impact of the extraordinary business. Zandile, are we winning?
Yes, we are ready. We have won.
All right, awesome.
Yes, so Sikhulisa Intsha Yethu, and as you see from our slides, this is what we do. We recycle, we do not waste. Waste to us is gold. We will be covering our current activities in our programs, challenges and opportunities, some future plans, and the conclusion, and then also our call to action. Because we are people about action, we move. Training for sustainability. So we are currently, as you can see from the presentation, there's quite a lot of content. This was important for us to show the content because it's like a feedback, it's like a reporting tool. So if we don't show this, then the people won't see, because as far as recycling is concerned, we can show pictures, it's fine. But we believe in the wording here, because this is what is actually attached to the action. So as far as training for sustainability is concerned, we've also partnered with a local entrepreneurial institution, which is called Zodwa Khoza Foundation NGO. And this is where we will be conducting most of our training. So our school engagement and weekly visits, this we have, as we established, and we also partnered with some schools within the neighborhood in Soweto. And we go to these schools, primary and high schools, where we have also established gardens, vegetable gardens. So, for example, where these schools have feeding schemes. So from the food that is left over and they don't eat, we have taught them about manure, how to do compost and use these into these vegetable gardens, and ultimately be able to feed themselves, which also contribute to the feeding schemes within the community. Reuse, upcycle, and the community projects. So obviously the reuse, this is part of the recycling. We teach them from the recycling, from when they have to go and sort the waste, and then from sorting the waste, we also teach them about how it is weighed. We have partnered with some agencies like Pick It Up. The one that we mostly work with, it's called Mr. Bin. They come and they actually collect the waste, which is obviously put into the different bins. We've taught the little children about the youth, especially at school. We've placed little bins, which is part of the infrastructure that we are making sure that every community centers or the schools have, where the kids put these into these little different bins, separating the plastics from the tins, from the paper, etc. They come and they actually see how it's weighed. They come with a weigh machine on site. The kids actually see how it's weighed, and they're able to see how that is converted from those kilograms to actual money. And this is actually plowed back into the school or the community center, where they're able to use for anything that is required within the school or the community. School gardens for nutrition and sustainability. We involve them in the gardening, so we're able to teach them how to start gardening from bedding seedlings, and then also how to take care and maintain the garden. So they actually water the gardens and they see how it actually grows into these vegetables. It assists the children. Water conservation. This is also how we're able to teach them. We also use recycled materials. So we would use like your plastic 2-liter Coca-Cola bottles. We use that to ensure that the watering is done slowly. So we teach them how to conserve water and not always use a hose pipe to water these gardens. So as you can see, the conservation and awareness, we take it around the community. We have these special events, especially now that we've teamed up with an entrepreneurial center, where the community is actually able to walk in, come into our different skills development that we're going to be offering. And we will be doing our energy awareness and our waste management awareness in the center. It actually assists, because we do struggle sometimes to get venues to use. As you can see from the pictures, we have 2 pictures where this is actually gardens that's happening at the schools at the moment. These are 2 primary schools, and then also those are the bins that are actually at the school. This is at the school itself, where the kids are able to access it and then also learn about sorting the waste. Challenges and opportunities, yes, obviously these come from the engagements and the awareness. We have to always make sure that we keep it fresh within the community. We can't always go back and use the same type of approach when we're doing our awareness and engagements with the community. We do go to the churches as well, all the different other NGOs that we know, and then also local entrepreneurs that have the same mindset as far as engagement is concerned, to work with us on these programs of sustainability. We're working on expanding these training programs. We've also started to work with the Department of Social Development to expand these training programs, just to make sure that they know that there is someone out there who has got some programs that they can actually leverage off from. As we target new schools and new regions, yes, we're planning on expanding, working also with other NGOs in other provinces, for example. It's a big dream, but we are talking every day. I also talked about upgrading our training resources, which is part of what we are growing as an organization. In conclusion, and a call to action, as we said, we are growing. We are also going to be introducing upskilling. So the waste, we are going to develop skills and show the people that after you've collected the waste, you don't always have to send it to the landfill or to agencies that collect the waste. We can actually use it within the community to, example, manufacture furniture. And thus they can use to also make sure that they become part of the economy, where they're able to sell it and then make money, and then also be able to feed the families in that way. What we're also going to do, we will be assisting where they need maybe to and teach them that they could even open companies with whatever dream that they have. And also make sure that they incorporate the upcycle, the reuse of the waste in order to do these companies. We will help them to set it up and then also teach them about it, especially as far as cooperatives are concerned, because we have found that this actually works within the community. And this will also it will build the community, because the young people will be able to work with the more experienced elders in these cooperatives. Because the young people will be able to run it, come up with ideas, and our older, more experienced people will be able to share their skills and their knowledge. Thank you so much for your time. Any questions?
All right, awesome. Thank you so much, Azandile, for that beautiful presentation, obviously highlighting the importance of your business. Azandile, I want to ask, obviously, just engage with this beautiful passage that you just shared, the presentation. I want to ask, what has now inspired the founding of Security Integrity, and how does this organization's mission shape its project in the sustainable living and the environmental stewardship?
Can you repeat, Karabo? We didn't hear your question.
I'm asking, what has inspired the founding of your company, and how does this organization, its mission, shape its projects in sustainable living and the environmental stewardship?
How does this project?
What inspired us to start the company?
Yeah.
We saw the gap in the community that the environment, it was very dirty. And during the lockdown, when this company was born, we said we need to teach the youth, for our young leader at the early age, so that they understand that cleanliness is next to godliness. And this will assist and help them to take them out of the street and keep them busy. And since in our economy there is not enough of jobs, we said let them teach them as well skills like handwork, so that they can put in their mindset. They will know that when they are lonely at home, they will think about doing some skills for themselves, and how to make money for themselves, since most of them, they are coming from the background of disadvantaged families. Yeah.
That's awesome. Thank you so much. And obviously, looking into what you are adding is the importance now of equipping our people. When we look into the communities that are not primarily educated or aware of what lies within the environment. How important is it for us to put it upon ourselves to equip people, and also for people to be aware of the environment?
It is important that our youth, our people, everyone, due to the climate change as well, and they need to make sure that how does the global and the new world living in, because these things before they were not happening, but now we find a strong wind where it creates that roofing will run away. So we're trying to do upcycling as well, teaching them about how to create a roof, so that their houses that they live in, they can be able to fix their own homes from the recycling materials. Because
also now
to be thrown away, they can reuse, recycle and fund themselves with their roofing because they don't even have money to go and buy those roofing.
Yeah, and also now, if you now can literally talk about any specific challenges or successes that you guys have encountered in promoting sustainable food security within the communities you have served.
Challenges that we've got, it's getting community on board. You know, sometimes they are not consistent to come. You know how when due to they don't have enough food, they are hungry, so they don't commit that much. You know, to assist us so that we work together. And sometimes due to finance, we are unable to do our gardening, you know, to be sustainable strongly due to the heat wave. The sun is very heat, and then the soil, it's not the soil that can give the perfect spinach and tomato, you know, on the ground. They die quickly. They do come, but now our seeds are not that strong. So you could see that we need, that is why we're diverting to create our own manure, teaching them to bring the waste, the vegetable waste. You're not throwing away anything. And if we can get enough eco greenhouses to protect other vegetables, that they don't need too much sun. So funding, it's part of our as well, part of our project that need to be in our project to be able to run this sustainability.
Yeah, and also
And the Jojo tanks they needed, the Jojo tanks needed for to produce water, because especially in Soweto they've got water crisis strongly. So we need those things to be in line to so that we teach them how to take out little, because now at least we are teaching them to conserve water, to do their watering by using those PET bottles. We open it with them so that the water can come slowly in like 3 days at least. That planting that we have done, it's got water. Thanks, Karabo.
Awesome stuff. Thank you so much. And what also obviously when we talk about the power of collaboration, right? Now, how does Sikulisa Injaleti collaborate with schools where you have production units, and how has this relationship benefited both the organization and the schools?
You can answer that, Anne, please.
All right. So what we do is we actually go directly to the principal, and we show the value of what we are able to bring from an educational perspective. And this would also show into the community, because what we do is we also make sure that we have a meeting with the school governing body, which actually brings in the community leaders that will also see what it is that we are able to contribute. And what this has yielded is actually an exciting opportunity going forward, because we're looking at maybe setting up a agriculture subject and introducing that into the schools. Because recently we've had the opportunity to be granted a piece of land, because the community was happy with the vegetable gardens that we've been giving, and the expansion thereof has been encouraged.
Awesome stuff. That's beautiful. Thank you so much. And of course, when we talk about how you guys ensure impact and sustainability, if we look at how does Sikulisa to ensure the sustainability of its urban farming projects and the long-term impact on the community?
So we are looking at to keep them inspired. So what we do is we look at, let's say, for instance, certain holidays throughout the year. Because listen, to ensure that our earth has a future, because this is about making sure that we can breathe and actually live in our earth, our world. If we don't take care of the air and our land, we are all going to perish within this world. So what we do, we use, let's say, for example, Youth Day, for example, and we bring in the aspect of conserving the environment and looking at it in that way. And we use those days to actually train up. So what we do is we go into, let's say, for example, illegal dumping sites within the community, and we get the community involved. So we engage the parents, the houses that's living around, the schools, and we come together on that specific day, and we have a special day where we teach and continue the awareness of waste management and conserving the environment for the future. In this way, we'll be able to have environmental leaders of tomorrow to build upon the efforts that we are doing, staying connected to our community and looking for opportunities, further opportunities of how we can share this vision. And using the youth is much simpler because they are young, they are energetic, and they are very enthusiastic about this very important message that we are spreading of recycling and reusing. So this is part of our strategy of calling to action, so that we can fix the mindset from a very young age. So by inspiring the next generation, we keep their minds engaged and in this way protecting the environment by way of their behavior. And this way we will be staying focused on all the opportunities, and we also take from what they're creating, and we also use their ideas for all these initiatives.
All right, awesome stuff. Thank you so much to Zandile Tlatswayo and Anne Jones, who are with Kulisa Incha here too. Guys, thank you so much for being part of the Startup Business Festival, and obviously talking about the power and the beauty of your business. We really appreciate you guys. You guys are now part of the family. Thank you wholeheartedly for sharing and for being part of the program. I hope you guys have an amazing one. Bye, guys.
Thank you, Karabo.
Thank you, Karabo. Bye.
All right, guys, so this is the Startup Business Festival, man, where we make entrepreneurship fashionable and attainable by having impactful conversations. We're looking into the businesses that literally grow the entrepreneurial, ecosystem as we try to push, and cultivating that entrepreneurial spirit, of course, by having impactful entrepreneurs who come into the platform. I am your host, Karabo Muhoda. 30 days Business Festival with my brother Sabula Lantolo, as we continue, talking and engaging with different entrepreneurs who come from different walks of life, who get into the platform and share and talk about, their journey or their know-hows or their expertise. But please don't forget to hashtag SBF24, of course, hashtag launch fest. See you guys tomorrow, Friday. Have an amazing one. This is the Startup Business Festival. Peace.
Welcome to Environmental Week at the Startup Business Festival, a week dedicated to innovation and resilience, where the focus is on redefining the balance between business growth and the health of our planet. In today's rapidly changing world, environmental sustainability is no longer just a choice, it's a necessity. This week, we explore the transformative potential of environmentally conscious innovation and sustainable development. From renewable energy to the circular economy, we highlight the leaders and thinkers who are driving change through sustainable practices. At the core of Environmental Week is the belief that businesses, big and small, can make a profound impact on our world. Through our sessions, discussions, and collaborations, we invite you to think beyond traditional methods and join us on a journey of creating new solutions that support both our economy and our planet. Let's look forward, together, to a world where sustainable business practices shape the future, all here at the Startup Business Festival.